Well, hello everybody. It's been a while. I hope you're all doing fantastic today. So, a whole hour after I wanted to start, I start. Thanks, OBS. So, yeah. Everything was going smoothly with the setup and all that good stuff. And then OBS decided it didn't want to pick up my cameras. First, it was my old camera. Then it was this one. I even went so far as to update my OBS. You know how boring it looks now? Even had to restart my PC. I had done so many things, I have no idea what the fix was. Well, it works, I guess. So here we are. Don't mind the hair. It does what it wants. Also, headphone. So, today we shall be unboxing the new knitting machine. Yes, you heard that correctly. I now have 2 of them. Well, to be fair, I didn't expect this one to be in such good condition. But this one is in really good condition. Because I thought, well, let me get a second one, then I've got parts since I cannot get parts anymore. And the only place that I can get parts uses the post, and our post office, let's just say, the situation for our local post office is not very bright. It's not looking very good. So, even if I were to order those, I doubt I would get it. So, it's very sad because I actually love the post office. I've always loved the idea of sending and receiving letters and stuff like that, but yeah, it's getting a little bit more difficult nowadays. But now I have my second machine, which means I can finally get to knitting, learning how to knit, and while I do that and getting to know this machine, I'll be fixing up my mother's machine. In the meantime, in the background, and Hub said we'll be going to look for some decent like table legs so I can make a table for this one. But for now, we'll be using my mom's machine's table while I work on getting that one fixed, and while I work on getting legs for a new table. Because then I have 2 that is in working order. That's gonna be wild. This music is loud. This is on its slowest, so gonna have to reduce it some more. Gonna put it on 10. There we go. Alrighty. that we've got the music a little bit lower, it is now time for our short prayer before we get into anything on this channel, on this show. So, close your eyes and pray with me. Whatever it is that you might be praying for, I hope the Lord blesses it and bless you as well. Thank you, Lord, for this beautiful day that you blessed us with. Thank you for family, friends, and community. Lord, I pray you bless everyone that joins me here today or who watches the VOD. Lord, I pray that you keep your hand of healing over those who are struggling with health conditions. Give strength to them and those who are struggling with daily life, with situations that seem overwhelming. Lord, be with them. Lord, I pray that you keep your hand of safety over those in restless areas, especially those areas that are currently struggling with conflict or even natural disasters, Lord. I pray you bless them with your loving care and protection. Thank you, Lord, for the rain. Thank you for all the blessings that you give us. In Jesus' mighty name, we pray. Amen. Alrighty, let's get to unboxing, shall we? Alrighty, well. Just checking that everything is working. Because it's the trouble, man. It's the trouble. I'm gonna lower this down a bit. There we go. Sorry for all the shaky shakes. Yeah, let's go. And on this one, I'm actually kind of scared to move this camera. I don't know how I want it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it like so. Here's the manual that came with it. It's a little bit, I don't know if you guys can see it. There's definitely some usage marks and maybe, yeah, the shining of the light really shows it off. But yeah, this manual was well used, but well taken care of. This machine is really lovely. Putting my chair there. Okay, so I know what I want to do with my camera here. I'm gonna put it like that. Ah, that's the ring you guys are seeing. Okay. Let's do like so. Haha. We are winning. Okay. First, a few sips of coffee. Alrighty. First and foremost, the machine. There we go. We got it. Right. So, I was thinking of putting all the small things on the table, but I need to first put the big thing on the table. I'm also gonna take off my jersey because it's getting a slight bit warm now with the coffee. There we go. So here it is. Beautiful, isn't she? Okay. So we have nothing underneath. Yeah, it looks pretty much like my mom's machine that she gave me. Only thing is, it's a little bit more green. Right, I'm just gonna put it like that. Let's see what's in the box. Oh, I found one of the feet. I need to find the other foots. I think I know where it is. Now, the lady I bought this from said that she had extra patents. Or had patents, so there's something scribbled on here in pencil, but it's so light I cannot make it out. Ooh, something distributors. Ooh. So this is an old file that they used. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to bring that camera a little bit closer. Let's see if I can do that without breaking stuff. All right. So there is the box. And this white box over here, it's polystyrene. I don't know what's in there yet because I've been fighting so hard to not go through this box before today. I've been excited, guys, to the point where it's actually infiltrated my dreams. Alright. So there's the machine on the table. I wonder, can I... It shouldn't hurt it if I put it like this. As long as it stays balanced, it shouldn't be a problem. Right. Hmm? Oh! instructions. I believe I have a similar little booklet. With all the recipes for all the knits. So we'll not go through that again. Wow, there are so many documents in here. Like, look at this, guys. Superba patterns, especially designed. I have never seen this before. I didn't know this existed. Batwing cardigan. Basic circle skirt. Let me show you guys. Okay, first it's this one, right? A little bit dark on that camera. And then, I mean, you can make an entire wardrobe just out of knitting clothes. Here's a Batwing jersey. Or at least what it would look like if you start to knit it. Look at that. It's a top and a skirt. Good grief. Look at that. This is wild. A spider jacket. And even pants. Look at this. Jumpsuit. Now, if this isn't loungewear, then I do not know what is. I mean, look how cozy and soft that looks. Ah, and here's a cleaner version of the front page one. Yeah. So, this is wild. Huh. Look at this picture. So, she's wearing socks and tights that's been knitted, along with this long top. She's wearing a short sleeve top, and he's wearing like a jersey type thing. It's amazing what you can do with knitwear, or with knitting. Would have been cool if this was in color though, because I cannot really make out everything that's there. But this is cool. Something that looks like a dress type thing or some other overalls type. A 3-piece suit. And then we've got some hints here in the back. This is so cool. It's so thick. Look at this. Look how thick that is. That's quite a stack of paper. This one's from a stack, which I'm not sure which 3-piece suit. And there's the drawing of it. Round neck ribbing. Round neck pullover front only. And they've got like sizes and all kinds of things going on here. Long sleeve dress. Goodness, I got a lot more than what I expected. How to program designs. So obviously you can make your own like really cool designs. And here is a like a frog and a flower. And some clear paper. I didn't think there would be clear paper. A squirrel and a flower. A rose and I suppose that's maybe tulips. A biker dude. Who wants to be a pirate? And some more flowers. Some quick visual instructions. And I suppose this is what it would look like on the thing. Genome basic pattern. Well, this is not a genome machine, but hey, I'll take all the tips I can get. Ha! Look at this. Pass up. Now, if I'm not mistaken, pass up is still being made. Basic cardigans and sweaters. Fisherman's rib. That is so cool. There are the sleeves, a short sleeve, a long sleeve, and back. I suppose that's the back of the top or cardigan. Wait, what's this? Sweater. Ladies' sweater with decorative design flowers. And here it is. Here's the flowers. Cool. boxers and boat neck. The sketch is a little bit light, but I think one can still get the idea. Ooh, an apron. I think their ink was running low at this point. Dress and jacket in Bokel? Bushel? Bushel? I don't know. Weird. Maybe somebody can tell me how to say that word. If it's even readable. Round neck dress with frill collar. Alternate cocktail dress and shawl jacket. Interesting little designs here. So this one's the back. And there's the jacket. Hey, you get some color, look at this! Isn't that lovely? Pleated skirt. The lady's sweater. Wow. We get one with color, yay! Some more stuff. Instructions of the machine. Superba S48. Yep, that's what I got. General information / lessons. What you should know before you start knitting. Yeah, this is not the stuff that I got with my mom's machine. Well, at least not in this format. It doesn't look like this. I think all the information that's here on this paper can be found on this book. Yeah, basically. This is if you know, this book had like gotten ruined from use and so on. Then you've got this backup. So somebody typed this. Somebody took the time to type this out. Because it's not like a copy or anything. It's just text. There are no pictures. So yeah, this is all the same information that's in here. But the way they say it, what you should know before you start knitting. Yeah. Well, apparently I already know that because I was reading this a bit earlier. I was doing my research. Abbreviations for patterns. Ooh, this is gonna be helpful. S stitch, R for rows, T for tension, RC row counter, EC is decrease, INC increase, POS position, SS stocking stitch, W waist, HI is hip, and HE is hem. Oh, and then we've got more. Yeah, there's this is good. If this information's in here, I must have missed it. NRB, needle return button. Okay, so this is going to be useful, especially with these patterns and things. Getting some more patterns. Are these? Well, these are the same, but with some of them have different sizes. Interesting. This is fun. So I've got this one with my mom's machine as well. So it's for the selection box. And that also came with my mom's machine. Let's put that one aside. Knitting machine, S48. You trace and then you knit. Huh. So he's probably talking, they're probably talking about the pictures on the tops there. Huh. Yeah. Look at that. It looks like a printing machine. I suppose it is, sort of. But with knitting instead of paper. I mean, look at those interesting patterns and things we can do. You can even get a lamp with it. Motor drive. Pattern driver. Yeah, because my mom's machine's got the motor drive. And this is the pattern drive. This is the lamp. A wool winder. Folding table, which is the exact same as this table. So yeah, this is interesting, man. Very, very interesting. I think this one goes in. I'll just put it with that, even if it doesn't. V-neck men's sweater. Child sweater. So these are all like custom designs or something. I think many of these are what has been made by the people who had this machine before. And who knows, maybe it's had multiple I nearly said servants. Multiple owners. Ladies' vest and pleated skirt. Ooh. Yes, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Right, now here we get to the stuff that does the thing. So here are the cards. Whoops. Technigraph. I have to admit, I have no idea really how the stuff works, but that's what we're here for, right? To learn. Knitting aid. I love how they call it a knitting aid. Here we've got two like measuring things type stuff. Stitch counting guide for knitting sample. That's this one. It's a little bit bright here. Let me show over here. So here are some holes with different sizes. Not sure what that is for. And then this one has some interesting like measurements on it. And if you move it up or down, then it shows you the selected one on which you have stopped. Let me see. The Inox knitting calculator. So that would be this one. So this is the knitting calculator apparently. Okay. Good. Knit a stitch sample swatch and add up the number of stitches by using the stitch counting guide for knitting samples along the edge of calculator to 10 centimeters. I have no idea what I just read. And then a stitch counting guide for knitting samples. Sample square measuring frame has been devised 10 by 10 centimeters, which when placed over knitting makes it very easy to count number of stitches to 10 centimeters width and number of rows worked on 10 centimeters high. Okay, well that makes sense. Just put it over. Right, so this is for that little pattern box. But we'll put it back in here for safekeeping. And then we have some lovely patterns. Look at all those beautiful patterns. And then we have their specific little settings to use, which I think is kind of cool. Jeepers, this is so colorful. Look at that. Ooh, now here we have the plastic pattern design that goes into that box. What is this? Into this box. Goes into that box. Does it show? Yeah. This little paper file thingy is this. Now inside the paper, not paper file, it looks like paper file on the instruction book, but it's a plastic file. So then you put the pattern inside. Yeah. And then you put it inside the selection box. And then it takes it out for you. Obviously you're gonna need two types or two color yarn in order to see the pattern. Of course. So we've got the flowers. And here is the pattern card outside of the plastic file thingy. Oh, and here's an empty one. There's nothing on there. So you can draw your own design. This is so cool. This one's a rose. So many of them. Another empty one. And then one was just like stripes. Oh! Is this a magazine? This is a magazine. Machine brei vir somer. Or machine knit for summer. Because they've got the translation as well. Look at that. 82. Let me see, can you guys see that? Yeah. That's a dress, like a full-on dress. Jeepers. That's a lot of meters of yarn, not gonna lie. Penguin! But this used to be Roy Rosa. Roy Rosa is a local magazine. So this must have been an extra insert in that. Goodness. Look at that beautiful pink. I'm not big on pink, but that is pretty. And then a red. And like a lilac-y thing. Very light. Can barely see it. Goodness. Wow. Nostalgia hit me like a truck. So here are the different knits. And then we have the pictures that you can put on there. So cool. Here's another one. Well now, what an adventure that was. That is wild. Okay, we'll put this one back in there as well. Jeepers. I feel like I'm working in a museum here. And then I had to check that the machine it wasn't damaged with transport. And then I found this really old note. It's got some holes in it. It's a little bit see-through in some places. Alright, fun fact. I spoke to my mom about the machine that I got from her. And I asked her, when did she buy the thing? And then she said she bought it when my brother, the middle sibling of the three of us, because we are 3 children, the one just older than me, she bought it when he was 4 years old. He is 5 years older than me. So that machine is 1 entire year older than I am. Good grief. Wow. And here I thought it must have been like a year or 2 younger than me. Nope, it's a year older than me. Alright, let's see what's in... Wait. Let's see what's in here. Ooh. Lots of stuff. I have no idea how to work this box. Let me show you guys. This box is insane. First, a sip of coffee. Actually, I'm gonna drink my coffee. Here is a steel thing that is stopping me from opening this box. You see it? No, you guys can't see it. Well, I'm just gonna work slowly, I guess. Oh, that's just the selection box. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about that then. This one's too looks a bit strange. The row counter. Oh, wow. Wow, this is a well-oiled carriage. Look at that. You guys can't see how well-oiled it is. But just looking at the shine, I know that this thing's so clean. Like they took a toothbrush right before they brought it to me. Okay, there is a little bit of knitting fibers because the lady who sent it to me, that I bought it from, did some testing to make sure it was in working order. Man, this thing's beautiful. I see I'm gonna wash my hands a few times today. And look at that! This is a, what you call it? A wool winder. There we go. A wool winder! I think it sits like this. Maybe. The other like carriage thing, guide. I mean, Alright, now it's getting tricky. Because there are like wires and weights and sorts of things. I wonder what is that? Ooh. Wait. Once I get these weights out, it'll get a little less complicated. And an itsy bitsy teeny weeny little weight. It's so small. Sure, this was much neater packed. How I received it. Wow, this is so nice. You can see this machine has been used, but well taken care of. Alright, I'm gonna put this one up there. Another teeny tiny little, wait. Okay. I've got 2 plants in here. Where do I have a third one? A checkered claw! Look at that! A checkered claw! My mom's machine didn't come with one. She didn't order one back in the day. Oh man! Yeah, that's cool! Okay, I've got a random power cord. Not sure why. I suppose it will all be explained soon. What the heck is this? Looks like a cone of some sort. Don't know what that is either. What's that? Put this with its friend. I'm keeping them apart because they're a bit on the oily side. Another weight. So far we've got 2 small ones, 3 of the medium ones, and 2 big ones. Interesting. Ooh. Yeah, this one I will also go through just that. Alright, this is for the tension rod thing. But there it is. There's a round plastic thingy, don't know why. And I think this was supposed to be in this. Maybe it didn't fit, maybe it was a last member remember. A last member remember? Meant last moment remember. This thing is so strange. I thought it was broken, but apparently it isn't. It just looks that way. I wish you guys could see it. It's got like 2 little legs and this like strange looking body with these 2 antennae. It's so weird. There are so many different things that came with this. Okay, so this is the carriage. The one, this one. Put that aside. It can go under the table. Oh, hello. A random little... Let me see. Now you guys can't see, but it's a little flower. It looks like it wasn't like a brooch or something. Let's see if I can get the. Because apparently I need to get this box out to get to whatever this wire thing is. What's that? I find the weirdest things. But yeah, look at that, very good looking box. Yeah, he's got some scuff marks. Yeah, this guy was used, but not abused. And everything is full of polystyrene now. Heh. Suppose it serves me right. I wanted another machine. For parts, I said. For parts. It's like a little treasure hunt I'm on. And this is the original packaging box, by the way. My mom's machine also came with its original box, but because of where it's been stored over the years and things, it just completely disintegrated. I couldn't keep anything. Rufflet. I suppose this is a tool of some sort. Not sure what this is, but it might be handy one day. Looks like it could be I don't know, like for if you want to cut or measure something. I don't know. I have no idea. I'll put it over here by the weird stuff that I find. Here is another little tool that's supposed to be in there. And this. This is not good. It's not too bad, but it's not very cool. Right. Right. So here are the combs. This is for casting on and off. My mom has 3 as well. You get 4 sizes, but it looks like looks like this lady also went with only 3. For now, the problem is they has wires that come out of them, but it's dented. So I need to fix that now. So there is a little bit of transport damage, but nothing I cannot fix. At least it's not on the machine itself. Let's see if I can quickly fix this one so I can just get it in there. It's spinning around, but at least it seems to be getting a little bit better. Would help if you lined up. Oops. So I'm just pushing it through there. Don't know if you guys can see it. Let me see, can I get it? It looks like this one's got 2 teeth missing at the end here. But it's okay. It's in pretty cool condition. Look how that's a pretty bad bend there. so easy to bend these things. So what I'll do is, well, this one is a little bit on the crooked side, but yeah, that could be from transportation. So I'll just straighten them out, all that good stuff. All right, and let's make head or tails about this stuff. And I need our trusty little notebook. Hehehe. Well, it's supposed to come with a cone. But there is no cone. There be no cone. But I suppose we could get a cone. Somehow. Don't know how. Right, so here we have the needle ruler. I'll just put that over here. Okay. Let me bring this guy over here. Jen of the North, hello, welcome in. Yes, you almost missed it. You missed the part where I was digging through the box over here. But you haven't missed the part where I'm going through all of this stuff. So, you're just in time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the book over here so you guys can see the parts I'm talking about. There are a few things missing. And I don't know if it's between that stuff. There's some stuff over to the side over there. Or not. We'll see. So what we've discovered thus far is that we have this. We have 3 of these. Some of those. And some of those. So we're going to skip that. Oh, and here's my yarn winder. Or its yarn winder. It's supposed to come with a cone. But or you could get a cone for it that you place on top that the yarn would be wound on. I'll show you what that would look like. I'm gonna set this aside, but first I'm gonna play. Look at this. It's so fun. Wait! This could be the clamp for this thing. Ha ha ha! I has smart brain. Brain wrinkly. Go back in the box. How is Eugene? How's be you, my friend? All right. Don't know if you can see that so clearly. It looks clear enough. whatever is on this row, we don't have it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Are you good? Took your daughter out to play some pool. Oh, I haven't played pool in such a long time. Taught her about a year ago and she won all 4 games against me and her dad. Ah, that's so awesome! How are you doing this fine evening? I am doing fantastic. Once I got started. Because, I had some technical difficulties earlier. Let's just say OBS wasn't playing very nice with me. Okay, so we all know these are weights. They are pretty heavy. I don't know how heavy this is though. But they are heavy. They are to keep the pulling forces even. This one's missing a hook though. But that's okay. I can always get wire and make it a new hook. Okay. Right, so we have this one. The second yarn guide. I think this is for when you use two colors of yarn, I think. I have a garter carriage. And this one we know is the row counter. So we'll put that in the box. So yeah, as you can see over there, there's the new machine. The actual body of the machine is over there. Don't look at this camera. Look at that camera. I have to point the wrong way to point the right way on the camera. Alright, now to figure out what this is. This is a funky looking thing. It looks kind of alien. It's the tension unit. It looks so weird. The one my mom has looks completely different. The one my mom has a long plastic thingamadoodle. But this one does not. Okay, so that will obviously go like that. I think. But I have no idea what this is for. It's not in the book. Okay, and this one. And this one goes up like this. Right. Well, now that I've got that sort of built, I'm going to set it aside. I'm going to put it inside the box. I really want to know what this is for, though. I'm gonna have to message the lady that I bought this from. Because this is weird. Oh! The one thing you missed out on, Jen, was where I was going through all the patterns. Because I got a whole, like, thick file full of just patterns and things. And then here's it says rufflet on it. It looks more like a sewing tool than a knitting tool. Yeah, there were so many patterns that you missed out on. I'll do a quick show just for you. Alright, you've already seen that. So here are some prints of Superba documents that I didn't even know existed. Right? So there it is. Official Superba stuff. And there's all sorts of patterns here. So, let me just go through. I'm going to find the pictures for you. Look at that. You can make all sorts of outfits. Like here is a top and a circle skirt. Or A-line skirt or whatever. Like two types of tops. And so it carries on. These are all they look like looks like they're wearing towels, but those are knitted dresses that they are wearing. Right. And there's plenty more, and then here are just patterns for dresses and things. I'm just gonna put there's one specific one that I want to show you. Oh, and here are designing your own, programming your own designs. Wait. No running away. You're not allowed to. So here are some. And those are 2 empties. There's a squirrel and a flower. And a biker man. And a ship. Right? And then this is another brand, Pass Up, another brand of knitting machine. They are still being made today, if I'm not mistaken. So here are the front V-neck, round neck, and so on. Whoops. And then there's all the instructions in here, or the sizes. And then here are the sleeves and back. It still will work on this because, I mean, it's knitting. And let me just move that. Those older styles are back in style again. Yeah. These handcrafted things are classics that never really go out of style. I hear you there. And here are some more pictures that you can put on. And it's those pictures I want to show you. These are just garments, like jackets and pants. Ooh, and we got our first color picture. It's a knitted top with a knitted pleated dress. Many of these patterns, I think, are patterns that were made by people. Right. Those are some really cool, super cool designs, and here are some rulers that is in here, as you can see. I'm not sure what the holes are for, but and then we've got these like little black dot things. Still not sure what that is about. Like the pleated dress. Ah, here we go. So there's a nice little picture there, and there, and there. And then obviously with their little settings. But here, if I have it, here we go. So this is like the picture design. So this is like a plastic file folder. So there is one design inside, so you can take it out. And here are some other designs. I know you can't see very well, but that one's an empty. And you can actually see on a black background. Cool. Yeah, these are what comes with the machine. At least some of them. There's another entry. So yeah, there's a lot of room to customize and play. And then here's some more like different knits and things. But yeah, look at all those pictures you can make. Our other colored pictures. So yeah, look at that. You can have those pictures on your knitted items. Isn't that cool? Look at this. Such a cool picture that. Looks like a printer. So that square thing, this box over here, it's called a selection box, and that's where you put your picture in. Here's some more examples. It does look like a printer. I think this was like an advertisement leaflet, right? Because here it says everything is possible with Superba. You could even get a lamp and everything. But my mom decided to go the practical route and she got the table. The table pictured here is exactly the same as the table that my mom has, or had. It's now mine. So yeah, here is the selection box. That is what prints the pictures, I guess. So there. I didn't show you everything, but I showed you a lot. And then what I will show you is this Roy Rose magazine extra. Machine brei vir somer, or machine knit for summer. This is from 1982. Yeah, some of these are a bit light. But yeah, you get the picture. And here they have like patterns and stuff. Look at that nice V-neck top. Oh, and here's a very pretty pink, like, I don't know if it's a two-piece or a one-piece. And this is a two-piece red one. And this one is like a really light, don't know what color that is. But it's background color. And there's an advert for an Impezo knitting machine. So there we go. So if anybody was watching this from front to end, now you got to see it twice. Lucky. Cool. Now we can continue. I think my mom's machine has the same thingamadoo, and I'm still not sure what this is. Into the box it goes. What I'm more interested in finding out what stuff is there is in this little boxy. Same as the one that comes with my mother's machine. It's a little plastic see-through little boxy. Although I kind of like my mom's better. Actually, they look the same. They look the same. This is my mom's box. Little utility box with all the little thingamadoodles. And then there's a bag of stuff. A wire. Don't know why I have it, but okay. Put that with the weird stuff that I find. And then here's a little black thingy that I'm not sure what that is. I'll put that with that as well. Ah, there's the other one. It's on the clamp. Oh, no. Nope. It is also for the winder. Okay, so now I figured it out. Now I figured out how these clamps work. So this thing was loose. So was this. So if you put it in and you take it all around, there's an indentation that the screw head goes into. Like so. And then it protects the table. Classic. Clever. Alright, so here we have the two clamps. Okay, there's two of these. Alright, they should be used for something somewhere, I guess. Heh. Okay, in one of the instructions, these specific weights are mentioned. They're called like edge weights or something. They're very light in comparison to the other weights. Yeah, there's one that's got a tooth that's bent close. Nothing that a little open bending won't fix. So yeah, two weights. Is this thing mentioned at all? I don't see it. I see a cleaning brush. there is no cleaning brush. Alright, so here we have the jacquard claw. These two things are the weaving effect brushes, the push down wheels, obviously the clamps. I don't see these mentioned either. So yeah, these ones will go into the weird pile. And these will just go to park with the other weights. Okay, and this is a single and double. Okay, no, wait, this one is just the double. A double eyelet transfer tool. And this one is a 3 eyelet transfer tool. This one's an interesting one because they usually come with another one at the end here. Okay. I'm gonna put these aside. I'm gonna have to make like a little toolboxes or something. Right, now for this little box, which they wrapped up quite nicely. It's a little bit greasy, or maybe it just feels greasy. And a brown bread packet. Oh wow, this thing is stuffed. It's full of things. So it's got the single and double. A double with a single latch. Another triple. And another triple. And finally we get the cleaning brush. It's well used. But yeah, this is the original that came with it. Another double and 3. Or a double and 3. Whoops, what fell? A double-ended eyelet needle. And then a needle selector. It's a bit bent. Nothing that a little bit of a tapping on a flat surface with a hammer won't fix. $20 eyelet transfer tool. My mom's set didn't come with this, so this is new to me. One, 2, 3, 4. It's a little bit bigger one. 5. 2 bigger ones and 3 smaller ones. And yet another single eyelatch or single latch with double eyelet. This person who had this before me was busy. I have no idea what this is. Maybe if somebody knows, they could tell me. And I scored myself a pin. Apparently. And then the two hooks for the smaller weights. This is one seriously decked out kit. Not gonna lie. This is intimidating. I've got a lot of stuff. And I still haven't found the other foot. And I don't know what I did with that foot. What did I do with it? I put it somewhere. Oh well. Must have fallen. Where did I put it? Damn it. I put it somewhere so it wouldn't get lost, and now I've lost it. Yeah. Today is one of those weird days for me. Oh wow, this is a serious thing. I cannot complain about transfer tools. Seriously, I cannot. Because there is more than enough. If I struggle with anything, it's my fault. For sure. But seriously, what did I do with that foot? Well, I'm just gonna have to wait till after stream and, well, watch the VOD to see what I did with it. Might be in the box. Okay. I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna go scurry next door and I'm gonna get a few boxes for all these little loose little things. So I'm not gonna go to the BRB screen. I'm just gonna sprint away and then sprint right back. He's back. I almost forgot for a moment that I didn't mute myself. Alrighty. Now that the sound is back in my ear, I have two boxes. One small one and one medium one. To see which one works best for what. So home sweet home, the floor. Well, these ones are too big anyway. Once it's set up, it's gonna be on the machine. I'm not gonna bother about trying to put this one away. My little alien friend. It really does look like an alien. And this one will also be in there. I think this. And it's clamp. Can we go in here? And the second guide I'll put in here, along with all these delicate little plastic pieces. So I understand now why these ones don't have a home. It's because that one is so full. Now I have a box that's actually too big. It's okay. We'll still put the weights in here. I must just remember to keep it flat and not do that. Oh, and here is the selection box. It is well used. It's got some light scuff marks from regular usage, but it looks very, very good. Well used, but well taken care of. I was quite impressed when I looked at it earlier. Right. Just sorting out my storage here underneath the table. Because this is where these guys are gonna live now. Wow, that's heavy. I did not expect it, even though I expected it. Okay, the box is gonna stay here for now. So it's safe to put these guys in here. Coolness. Now it's time, guys. Now it's time to put this monster together. Look at that beauty. Okay, I'm just gonna move this a little bit back. Say hello to my little friend. The microphone. Okay. Oh, there it is. This is the little foot I've been looking for. Okay. Ah. And its friend is over there. Okay, so it's not missing. Alright, that's good to know. So I wonder how this one came off then. Because it fits on there quite snug. Okay. Whoops. Oh, a little bit of a smudge there. Clamp time. Okay, first I'll do this clamp. Now this machine sits on the edge, so I'm gonna have to be careful with to not drop it, as you can see. Come on, in there. Now, don't listen to me, you silly goose. It's such a weird... Hold on, let me do it on this side first. Let me do it on this side first. At least this way. Let's move it a little bit more. It's 2 fingers on this side, 3-ish fingers on that side. Alright. Okay, it won't fall now, so now I don't have to hold it anymore. Work with a plan. Stan. Oh, hold on. I need that thing. That it seems like that is as far as the clamp can go. I see these clamps are a little bit bent, so I think that they may have like over tightened it a bit at some point. There we go. It is on and ready for action. Ugh. Was it? Okay, they said to align it with the 0. Right? Let's set up the machine. Go on, stay over there. Here we go. Alrighty. It's instructions time, people. Okay. Place the... Alright, fix it with the clamps. Slide the tension unit stand. Okay, which is this thing. Let me see. Is that what they call it? Number 2. Row counter. It seems that this thing has 2 names. Row counter and tension unit stand. Well, it's both, really. So, okay. We've got that there. Okay, so put the tension rod in the B hole. So I need to put this one in the front hole. Okay, well that's a interesting posture, I guess. In the picture, this is so deceiving. In the picture, it shows that it stands more upright, but if you look at the machine is tilted forward. So that very strong angle there is very very strange. Hey. Okay, so this is I think this needs to show backwards. I don't know. I don't know. Does look that way. Yeah, it does look that way. So yeah, this thing is so nice. Well, since we have the brush, we might as well give it a little bit of a clean. Since we've got like polystyrene in places where there shouldn't be. And there was a needle. Alrighty. Let's go! Okay. Oh, there it is. Looking for my handy dandy little cloth. Just to give it a little bit of a dusting off. Still don't know what this is. Well, it is removable. I should have removed it before I put the table on. Ooh, Jen is still looking. Jen is still looking. Hey, the. I'm gonna see if I can see what this thing is and see if it's broken, because it looks a little bit strange to me. I think I turned it the wrong way. Nope, I turned it the right way. And now it's being stubborn. Wrong tool. Let's have a look-see. Hi. Let me get my phone. Because why? I need a like. There's a stopper. Let's put in there. Yeah, this thing doesn't look like it's actually removable. But I'm gonna try anyway. There are 2 screws. I'm gonna see if I can do something. Okay. Still didn't get to what I was trying to do. All right. So this thing is broken. And I don't know yet how to take it off. But at least I now know how to get it open. Ah, I was too hot. Okay. How do one get to know one's machine? Take it apart and tinker with it. What did I do with a screwdriver? There it is. Well, at least that's how I tend to learn how to work with my machines. Alright, so now I know how that thing works. Alright, so all that means is this thing won't be used. Which is why it was clamped so tightly. All the way to the end there. Okay, back to putting it on. Ah. Alright, that's still about right. Didn't move it too far away. Alrighty. And we are back in action. Okay, so now I know why it was all the way over here. Ooh. It's my wire. Like so. If I remember correctly. Here we go. Slide the tension unit under the back needle bed in line with the 0 on the graduated scale. Wait, hold on. Huh! Look at this. Is there like a thingamadoodle in here? I have no idea what that does. Oh! This moves forward and backwards. And this just clamps it in place. Cool. Supposedly. Wait, I think maybe I've got it right now. Nope. You have it on the right spot though. Nope. Put it on the wrong spot. Alright, let's try that again. I'm not sure now. Oh! I did it! Okay. Now I need to line it up first. There we go! It's not as flimsy as it was before. Whee! Alright, now I actually feel a little bit more confident about putting this thing on there. There we go. Good. I haven't even started knitting yet, guys, and I'm tired. Just putting this thing together is a ton of work. A ton. Okay. Now, I'm gonna go quickly wash my hands. This time, I will mute myself. But again, no BRB screen today. I also foregone the break today because I literally started 11:30. So, no breaks. Unless you guys need a break. But I am too into this right now. I don't care about a break now. So I'm gonna go wash my hands. I do have water, so I'm set with that. But you guys go and hydrate yourselves. Get some snack or whatever. And I'll be back after washing my hands because it's a little bit greasy and full of dust. Yarby. Alrighty, I's back. Back and ready for action. Maybe I should put this over here instead. Else I wonder what I did with it again. Alrighty. Let's just get these guys. Just gonna take out some of this loose fluff. And now I'm making it full of fluff from my cloth. Alright. So I'll put it in from this side. Oof, that is quite a bit of oil there. Well, it's somehow gotten onto the handle here. Oh, wherever this was, there were definitely cats involved. Because we all know cats, they always want to be involved with everything. I'm just doing a quick dusting off. And also getting rid of the polystyrene pieces that's made its way into the mechanics. Okay, well that got the last one out. Last piece of, or what I thought was the last piece of polystyrene. That is so cool. Okay. that's how it's done. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Right, so we are ready, guys. We are ready. Okay. I'm gonna put this brush over here. Hey. Let me get the... I have a number of what you call it, yarn cone thingamadoodles. So now I just need to go and get them. I can show you guys. Alrighty. So here are the yarn cones. So this is a blue one. As you can see, it is an actual cone shape. This one's a blue. It's been used and so on. So we've got this is from the original order, I guess. Probably what my mom bought at the same time. It didn't come with the machine. It was a separate purchase. So as you can see, it's a little bit on the skinny side in comparison to my hand. And here's the white one, which I would think is like how it would look like if it was full. So yeah, it's a fatty. And this one is a very thin wool, whereas the blue one is a bit thicker. Now, this is supposed to be white, but it's kind of dirty. So I'm gonna have to give it a clean. My goodness. It fits. It actually fits. With some space to spare. So now I can actually wash this, because I've seen videos on how to like wash your wool if it's been standing somewhere and gathered dust and stuff, because I have two green ones of these, but it is so dirty. I am not going to bring it anywhere near this machine. So they need a wash first. I'm just packing everything in the shelves behind me. So the ones that I will be using are these ones. This one I tried to make into like a little ball. I've got another ball yarn winder, but it didn't work out so very nicely. So, and this one's just in a bowl. So, but that reminds me, I forgot to bring something. I forgot to bring something. I have so many of these honey jars. So what I'll do is to contain these guys, I'll just put them in there. If they'll fit. I know this one fits. And then, so yeah. This one, I'm not exactly sure about the thickness of this particular one. And these ones are all acrylic. One day when I'm all grown up, I'm gonna get me some that is, I don't know, cotton or real wool. You know, fancy stuff like that. Okay. Space selector. Oh. Now I see what it does. Alrighty, I'm gonna bring this guy over here. There we go. See the whole machine? And I'm gonna sit right over here. Let's see if I can actually learn something. And we're gonna move this up a little bit. I'll move it up a little bit more. There we go. Now you can see me again. Hello. Okay. Setting the needle beds. The needle bed space is adjustable by means of the space selector placed under the left end of the front needle bed. The space varies from 3 to 6 millimeters according to the thickness of the yarn. So I'm gonna play it safe and say that this is like super thick. Because I don't know how thick that is. Maybe it's medium thick. Let's put it we'll put it on 5. The racking lever. Ooh. That moves it side to side. Ooh. I'm not sure what the pulling out and the pushing in does. To fold it away, the racking lever is folded under the front needle bed. Oh! Yeah, it was sort of. Swing the lever downwards until it clicks into a locking bracket. To fold it away, pull under on the locking bracket and push the racking lever upwards. Okay, so if you don't want to get this hurt, then just push it all the way up when it's out of the way. Clever. Nice. Okay. Lateral adjustment. The front needle bed can be moved laterally with the racking lever to 8 positions or notches. This adjustment allows positioning of flow combs opposite or alternate, to knit racking patterns, or to knit ribs and fancy patterns using every needle. When the extremities of the needle beds are parallel, consequently flow combs opposite, the index faces 4/2 on the racking scale. Do we have a racking scale? Ah, there it is. This is cool. Right, but I will have it on. I'll have it on 5. The pitch lever. Oh, it's this little black thingy here that I'm feeling, I think. No, that's just what I'm. Okay, there it is. Okay. Pitch lever. This lever allows to move the flow combs 1/4 of a pitch, transferring stitches from one bed to the other. The lever is found under the left. Yeah. It can be moved in 2 different positions. For example, flow combs opposite or alternate. The lever is positioned towards the front when not using the transfer position. Transfer position, the lever is positioned towards the back. Oh, so that's why they weren't lining up. I don't quite understand. Yeah, I don't quite understand, because now every notch is... Wow. Where's that brush? Alrighty. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so it seems like there are no notches for the half in between, which is interesting. So the pitch lever, if it's pushed backwards, it's to transfer the stitches either, yeah, from one bit to another. Okay, the intermediary lever. This lever determines the flow comb's position according to the direction it is moved. Okay. Towards the left, flow combs opposite. Towards the right, flow combs alternate. This position allows the use of all needles on both needle beds. In both cases, you must use the intermediary lever with the racking lever, one notch, to obtain the required position. Okay, I think I've got the right one. Oh, there it is. Ah, okay. So if you push it to the left, then it changes where the notches are. Because they are now completely aligned. Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, that makes life very much easier if you want to find the half position. Knitting positions. Yeah, they haven't covered these two buttons. I want to see if they are mentioned. Number 9. Okay, they are the bed position levers. Okay. Position 1, both needle beds are in the same level. This position is used for all patterns knitted with 2 carriages. Upper position. Okay, the numbers are the pictures. The front needle bed is higher than the back needle bed. This position is only used for stocking, stitch, and its derivatives. The flow combs must be opposite. Only the back carriage is used in this case. The front carriage can be removed. Right. I'll show you what that looks like. So this one's the normal one, and that one's the where the front bed is higher. And then these two are 2 lower positions. Number 3, intermediary position. It is used for checking the knitting and to facilitate the transferring of stitches from the lower back needle bed onto the front needle bed. Lower position, which is the lowest position, it gives a much better visibility of the knitting and facilitates operations like casting on and off, picking, or the counting of rows. How to obtain the different positions in the front needle bed. Push towards the center, then release the 2 bed position levers. Place under number 90 of the graduate scale. 90. Oh. The bed is thus unlocked. Oh, I remember seeing my mom do that once. Wow, that's such a fuzzy memory. Lucis, hello! Welcome in. I am learning how to use my knitting machine. Here she is, in all her glory. This is the new one. You missed the unboxing. How are you? This is the second that was unboxed, yeah. Just like Jen said there. How are you, Lucis? Welcome in. Do I not have the sounds here? Oh man, I don't have the sounds here. And I thought I had everything. But the wee woo should still work. Because that's everywhere. You know, the exclamation mark sound commands. I hope. How long was I absent-minded for? Okay, where is my mouse? There it is. Ah, knitting machine? I thought you just needed 2 knitting needles to knit. Yeah, that is the old school way, I guess. But heck, even back in the the way back time, there were knitting machines. But when one think of knitting, yeah, you usually think of the two knitting needles. And my grandmother did teach me how to do that when I was a kid. And if I really want to, I could probably still manage to do it. Only problem is, I'm too much like my mom. I don't have the patience for it. But I've always been super curious about this machine because I've always seen it under a towel in my mom's bedroom. Okay, well, not this machine in particular. The machine I'm talking about is currently hanging out in my lounge, waiting for a deep clean and rust removal. And once that is done, and I have another table, which is in the plans, then this one and that one will be used. And I cannot wait. Your mom crochets, and you did try knitting some? Nice. Yes, well, now that I actually have some people here to listen to me, you guys cannot imagine how excited I've been for this project. Like, when I went to bed last night, or this morning, or yesterday morning, because it's already like, you know what, it's last night. I did not expect to have very many dreams. I very much did not expect to have a dream where a friend of mine who recently came back into my life after life happened. we came back to each other again, and we're hanging out again. So that's one thing that was part of the dream. The other thing that was part of the dream was yarn. Literal, actual yarn. And the dream was she came to visit me and she dropped off yarns like this big. You do not get yarns this big. Yarn balls. I dreamt she brought 4 of them. And each one was a different color. I'm so excited about this. Oh man, it even got into my dreams, guys. It's wild. Yeah, we know you go to sleep very early in the morning. Yeah, I know. That's why it's nighttime for me. 4 big yarns. Not yawns, yarns. These things. This. Yarn. Let me show you. You get them on cones. This one's been used a bit. This one hasn't. I dreamt it was cone yarns like these, but like this. That was what was in my dream. Like, seriously. That was a wild dream. Alright, let's see. Oh! Yeah, I want to see. Can I get it to the... Okay, looks like I cannot get it to the one where it's up high. Unless... Wait, I did that. I did it. Now it's normal again. Yay! Figuring out my toy! Oh man, I've been wanting to do this forever. Yeah. Okay, so now we've figured out the bed positions. The needles. Okay. And stitch formation. Okay. I've read that earlier, so I'm not going to read all that. Needle positions. So we've got the non-working position. And then we've got working position 1, which is right over here. And then working position 2, which is right over here. And then position 3, which is a holding position. Alright, here is now some interesting stuffs happening. The knitting retainer. Let me see. Is that mentioned here in the front? Oh, no wait, the knitting retainer is for the single bed. I have a double bed. Double the trouble. My grand-aunt used to have a weaving machine that would make fabric. Oh, that is so cool. I've always wanted to see a weaving machine in real life. Okay, so the knitting retainer is not for me. Okay, carriages. Yes, here is that one. It's a bit on the loose side though. Don't know if it's supposed to be that loose, but okay. Selection keys. Drop Qualia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Wolfcat clan. Sorry that there were no sound, but welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the follow. Okay. So now we have the selection keys, which are these buttons up top here and over there. There's like a circle key. I'll show you guys. I'm now reading the section about these guys, which are those buttons up there on the carriage. So the circle one is for circular knitting. The term circular means that the carriage knit alternative, example, the front carriage knits from right to left and the back carriage knits from left to right. Circular knitting allows to make seamless garments like skirts, socks, and hats. So if you want something round, then you do the round one. Then key number 2, which is the semi-square. It forms loops. The yarn is layered over instead of forming a stitch. Yeah, I don't get that. And the triangle one, to knit all classic stitches derived from the stocking stitch. The carriage knits in both directions. And the full circle one is the cancel button. It cancels the other keys, and this is the only key that does not remain depressed and comes back to its original position. Note, the combination of the different keys on the back and on the front allows many knitting possibilities. In this case, depress simultaneously the required keys. Sounds like fun. Beware of the sofa or couch in the corner. It eats stuff. Yes, it does. And then this big circular knob here in the middle. It be the stitch size dial. And that's what I'm going to be reading now. This dial remains... oh, no, wait. Never mind. This dial determines the downward movement of the needle, thus the length of the stitch and the softness of the fabric. Turn the dial to bring the arrow opposite to the required stitch size. Turn the dial to bring the arrow opposite to the required stitch size. Double knitting yarn. I cannot use thick yarn, but I can use up to double knitting yarn, which I actually do have. Where is that bag? And here it is. Double knitting. It actually even says so. Can you read that? Yeah. So I should be able to use this. I hope. But that means I have to put it on like the maximum size. The higher the number, the longer the stitch. The smaller the number, the shorter the stitch. Adjustment of stitch size for stocking stitch in comparison to hand knitting needles. So this is what helped me to determine what kind of yarn I will be able to use. Is this one. You can put it over here. Maybe you can see it better over there. It doesn't want to focus. But you guys should be able to see that. Ooh. What does that button do? Now we're going to talk buttons. Happy button. Yay! Yay! Hey, the sounds actually works. Yay! Hello, welcome in, friend. Hey, Okay, the needle return buttons. The carriages have, in addition, 2 buttons to automatically recall needles from holding position back into working position. These buttons have 3 positions. The upper position, it is used to knit 2 color work with the second yarn guide to call up the selected needles into moving them into working position 2. B is the neutral position. It is the most frequent position. And in the lower position, it is used to automatically call back the needles previously moved into holding position. So it's these lever-like buttons. They are currently in neutral. Assume the position. Assume the knitting position. Hydrate, peoples. Cheers. I'm thirsty today. Okay, and then the locking levers, which are these buttons over here that you can't see because they are black. Ah, this poor thing. Yeah, you can tell it's been used quite a bit. And I bet you they were holding this thing instead of this thing. This thing is so loose. But yeah, you push them up to get this off. I just want to look at something real quick. Well, it doesn't look like it's broken. It's just very loose, which is really silly to me. But yeah, well, if it works, I guess, then it works. I'm looking for my cloth. I'm fat this morning. Do you feel fat? Is that like an emotion? That's funny. No offense, but that's funny. Okay, so, well, I've demonstrated those buttons now. There we go. Back in place you go. Well, it works fine. The brushes. No screaming! Looks at my bank account. Oh, that's why you're screaming. Okay, yeah, well, now that's understandable. That's very understandable. I would scream too. Oh, yeah. So, there are like these little rollers. So if you're working with like thickish yarn, which I'm probably gonna be doing, Then you put these in. It's a little roller. And what it does is it pushes the yarn down to help with the knitting. So I might need that. Maybe, just maybe. And that's also they go in here. Let me see. Can I? Yeah, I can reach there. So it goes in like so. Where? Oh, there it is. Did I put it in right? No, I put it in wrong. Here we go. Now it's in between the two bits. And you can see it on that camera. You can see part of it's like in there. But yeah, we'll first see how the knitting goes. If I need it, then I'll put it in. Auto jumpers roll out. Let me see. Alrighty, well. Let me see. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Good, good. Okay. We're almost done. I just want to do the buttons. Okay, so we have the needle selections, which is this funky button. This one. These buttons only exist on the front carriage. Yep. To obtain the required position, press the buttons down and turn. Oh. Upper position. It is used to knit fancy stitches in 1x1 rib and close rib, like jacquard, and for knitting on front bit only by selecting every other needle. Oh, this button's turned around. Ah. Okay. I could fix that. I know how to. There's a video that I can follow, but you know what? At least I know now. That is up. That is down. Up. And down. No, it doesn't come up all the way on the top position. Okay. Good to know there's a difference. Okay, lower position, it is used for normal knitting. Okay, so I'm gonna want to keep it in that position. We're done with that one. Bye, Wolfie. Not yet. I'm not done yet. You know what? I was gonna just do the buttons, but because I've started so late, I want to go all the way to the threading of this machine. Okay, and the row counter, yes, we have that. Okay, stage 1. Now we're getting into the serious stuff. In stage 1, hints before and during knitting, page 14. Threading, casting on, transferring from rib to stocking stitch, chain casting on, mock rib, increasing, decreasing, needles and holding position. I'm just reading the stuff that's coming in this chapter. Necklines, armholes and shoulders, straight vertical opening, chain cast off during knitting, needle bed opening, undoing one or several rows, picking up dropped stitches. Yeah, that's gonna be in a necessary knowledge, because I expect to be dropping loads of stitches. Kapow! To remove or rehang half knitted work. That's also something I would like to know how to do. Assembling? Oh, they teach you literally everything. Sewing, crafting, finishing. I did not expect that. Because I haven't read this all that much. I only read the first part, up to the buttons. But I've not read stage 1. So this is gonna be a ride. Okay, I'll read the hints and stuff on next stream, when we finally learn how to actually knit. But right now, I just want to know how to thread the machine. Okay, how to thread the machine. Oh, that's what that funky little plastic thing is for on the clamp here. It's to hold the yarn. I've looked at this at some point once before and was like, didn't make sense at all. Master of the sewing verse or sonoverse. Sewing verse or the knitting verse. Whichever comes first. Okay. The tension unit is foreseen to thread individually 2 yarns. I see. To thread 1 yarn, use either the right or the left hand side of the tension unit. Place the yarn on the table behind the tension rod. Okay, well, it is behind the table. Let's see. So okay. Place the end. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we've got the stand already. But yeah, I was correct in this this thingy being showing backwards. Okay. Feeding guide. Thankfully they've got a picture here to show me how to do it. So there's 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. So let me see if I can do this, because it looks complicated. This is like a very complicated sewing machine. I also may use the left-hand side one. Oh, this is getting all frayed up. Behind the break guide. Ah, that thing is looking the wrong way. Apparently. No, actually it was looking the correct way. But because their picture is backwards. Huh. Alright, let's see. Standing on my cord here. Boy Scout, how are you? Welcome in. How's Data's sweater coming? It's... The idea isn't even in existence. How's that for an answer? Come on. Alright. Hold on, I need to see something here. It's a little bit... Okay, a little bit weird. Because how do they want me to put this? Okay, they want me to put it in between these 2 roller thingies. Okay. Comes off. Okay. Alright, I figured it out. It's through. Okay, so this is apparently the brake lever. And into the tension spring. Between the needle beds, then into the yarn guide, which is between the brushes of the back carriage. Oh. Okay. Fasten the end of the yarn to the stud which is under the clamps. Oh! It's done. Cool. Okay, how to adjust the tension. Tension of the yarn can be adjusted by turning the knob towards you to loosen it and away from you to tighten it. Okay, I think they're talking about this knob here. So I'm not sure if this thing's supposed to be turning like that. Anyway. Okay. Interesting. Cool. It is threaded! Yay! It's not born yet. Yeah, it's not born yet. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave the tension as it is. Because... And I'll just adjust from there. Let me show you guys. Don't know if you can see it. That is the little doohickey. This thing. Okay, so now that we've threaded the machine, before knitting. Okay. Ah. Okay, so 0 is quite a big deal. Because it's the middle. There's another star! Somebody catch it! Okay, the machine must be set on an absolutely even and stable table. It's fairly stable. When preparing the knitting, be careful that the needles are well centered on the machine. Example, cast on an equal number of needles on either side of 0. This will make the counting of stitches easier when increasing and decreasing. If you are using the long mounting comb, present it with the hollow part facing out. Okay, I'm not doing a mounting comb. What does a mounting comb even look like? They don't even have it here in this book. Wait, hold on. Mounting comb. I know what a mounting comb is now. This is a mounting comb. I completely forgot. Anyway. You are using the long mounting comb presented with the hollow part facing you. Okay. During knitting, move the carriage without pressing on the handle. So in other words, not pressing down on it. Never reverse the carriages when they are already engaged on the needles in working position. Watch your yarn. A ball empties quickly when knitting does not need any other intervention. I bet. When you're having fun and all things are going swell and all of a sudden your supply runs out. Yeah, that could present a problem. Never pass the carriage across without yarn. Otherwise the knitting will drop from the machine. In a spectacular fashion, I might add. Do not push the carriage too far beyond the... I think they mean last, but they said fast working needle. A clicking noise tells you when the last needle has been knitted. If during different operations the carriage has to be moved up to the end of the needle bed, do not forget before... Huh? Ah, okay. There it continues. Do not forget before knitting the next row to pull slightly on the yarn behind the tension rod to correct the tension. If the tension is too loose, you might drop stitches or form loops. This is a knife. No, it's not a comb. Oh, you played knifey comey before? I don't know what knifey comey is, but sounds interesting. In order to avoid knots in your knitting when a ball empties, attach the remaining yarn to the stud and rethread the machine with a new ball. Do not forget to loosen the yarn from the stud after a few rows. If you had to release the carriage during knitting, never try to put it back on needles in working position. Undo the row before knitting and before continuing with the knitting. Make sure the carriage is locked on the end of the side rail. Watch the edge stitches. If they are not forming correctly, hang the edge weights with claws. Move the carriage slowly across empty needles in working position. Alrighty, so now that we've got those tips under our proverbial belts, okay, after threading the machine with flow comes opposite, and with carriages to the right hand side. Set space selector according to thickness of yarn. Front bed in normal position using the needle selector. See accessories page. Okay. On both needle beds. Every other needle in working position. Flow comes opposite. Okay. They are in opposite. Front bed is in normal position. Let this select a few. I'd like to know what's the middle of this. Let me see. Maybe my mom's comb is a little bit better selected. Because I am not sure here. Well, I can only assume that I've got it right there. Let's see if I can do this.
Two hours later.
2 hours later. Well, it's gonna take me some time, Data. It's the first time I'm doing this. And I know I said I was gonna try and stitch or try and knit next stream, but I want to see if I can do it right now. So, settings on both carriages, select the arrow key, stitch size dial 1, needle return buttons, neutral position. Alright. Let me first see here. Which buttons are we talking about again? Which size dial? Okay. That is if I'm using super thin one. Cannot put it on, but I'm not using one. So needle return button. In neutral. Okay. Needle selection buttons, lower position. Okay. Everything is how it should be. Remove the mounting comb wire. Hold the mounting comb and place it up between the needle beds through the zigzag formed by the yarn. There is no yarn yet. Oh. Okay. All right, well, that makes sense. They didn't tell me to pass it over once. Okay. Pass the yarn between the comb teeth right after the last needle in working position to hold the last stitch. Place the comb wire lower the comb and hang weights. Okay. Good thing my hands are not particularly shaky today. And hang weights. Okay. We will take 2 medium weights. Okay. Settings on both carriages. Select selection key. Some of these don't look very right. So I think I'm gonna redo this. Okay. I'm going to put it on this side. And that's it. Stitch style 1, triangle, okay, let's try this now. Oh, that looks much better. That looks much better. Look at those beautiful stitches. Because they were, when I tried it the first time, I had it too loose on the tension dial. So, yeah. And there were some of them that were half on and half off. Now I have to do it from this side. And there we go. We are officially cast on. Now, ha! Cool. Stitch. Okay, now it's that one. Stitch size dial. 1 1. Huh? Okay, so no, wait, I'm ahead there. Stitch size dial 3. Move the carriage to the right side, then to the left side. In circular, a to and fro movement, 1 row. Move the carriages, okay. Following rows. Okay. And then back to that. Set the row counter to 0. Unfasten the yarn from the stud and knit the required number of rows. All these explanations are shown by the following charts. Alright, well, let's unfasten the doohickey. Let's do about 10. If I can. Let's make the tension 2.5. See how that works. That's a little bit better. Let's make it 3.5. Okay, it's not that thing that's in the way. I think it's still too tight. Let's take it all the way down to 6. Well, that's definitely looking all right. It's definitely doing better on 6. Let's take it up to 8. Nine. Let's make it 9. That's better. Wait. No falling off the needle. Well, I've done 10. It's looking pretty neat. Let's do... Let's do 10. Wait, interesting. I see now that they don't really see very nicely, so... Here is the stitches. It's definitely a workout, I tell you. So far it doesn't look like I've dropped any stitches. Alright, let's go to 20. That one almost dropped. Some of them seem closed when they should maybe be open. We'll see now if I'm making a mistake here. I shouldn't be, but we'll see. Oh. That one nearly dropped. And now I understand why they say you have to watch. You have to watch it. Because these yarns do as they please. When they please. I do not understand what is your problem, sir. It's stuck. Thanks for streaming this, Wolfie. Streams like this makes me feel like I'm actually visiting with you. It's super relaxing and cozy, and you do see these vending machines. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Jen. Right, so, I think I'm experiencing my very first jam. Although I'm not sure if it even counts as a jam. Well, maybe it is. Okay. Now for some troubleshooting. Okay. Casting, transferring, normals, casting off, undoing one or several rows. And what if it jams? What about jamming? Okay, right at the back. What to do if? Okay, let's see. What to do if the carriage is jam? Never reverse. Okay, yes, they've stated that several times. Nah, I want marmalade. Data is hungry. Move the locking levers on each side of the and tip the carriages outward. Bring the carriages back to their starting point and unpick the partly knitted row. Place the needles in the working position 1 if necessary. Deduct 1 row from the row counter. Make sure the carriages are well locked on the slide rails. Okay. Well, since we've experienced our first jam, I think I know what caused the jam. There was a knot with big ears. So I'm gonna have to trim the yarn because it's got a knot in there, so I don't know, maybe it doesn't like knots, but I think maybe the problem is just the excess what should I call it, loose stuff. Alright, I don't know if I put you guys back on the right spot there. Here we go. You see, this. Here we go. Okay, so let me Wait. Did I come from this side or that side? I think I came from this side, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I think this is what's caused the jam. Yeah, this is gonna take me a bit. Okay. Okay, it looks like I'm catching on now to undo this mess. Okay, so that knot came undone. But that's fine. Didn't we actually leave it there? I did do like 14 stitches. I mean rows. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to just take it off. Those came off pretty easy. These I'll have to do manually. And even if it comes undone, it's fine. This is just a tester anyway. Yeah, come on. I'm concentrating so hard I'm not saying a word. You guys must be awfully worried about me. Come on. Now it's hooked on. Hooked on the other one. No. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see what our first little try looks like. Hey! Not bad. I'll show you guys in a moment. Look at that. That's my very first knit, guys. You can tell, let me sit closer to you guys. Let me sit a bit closer. Bring you guys a bit closer. So here, you can see where it is really tight down here at the bottom. Like it is very tight. And This is where I had it on like tension 10, this last bit. But yeah, aside from this one over here, doesn't actually look like I skipped any stitches. This is quite springy though, look at that. That's got some spring in it. So yeah, I don't think that's bad for a start. But yeah, this is like really hard right here. It's like starched clothing. Like it is hard. And then up here, like here in the middle, it starts to get softer. It's hard up to here. It's hard up to here. And then from about there, starts softening up. But yeah, this is cool. I didn't actually expect to have this much fun. And look at the back side. The front side. The back side. I'm actually quite proud of myself. Look at that. Yeah, I pulled it a little bit loose over here. This is cool. Okay, but now I know we start off on a smaller or a tighter tension, and then we loosen it up almost immediately. You know what? This could have been a few missed stitches that I didn't notice. That was fun. I would have broken it already when the knot happened. Well, the knot, I knew about the knot. The knot was in the yarn. This is where the knot was, right? You can see it's a little bit bent and frayed from being knotted. And I fully expected that knot was going to be trouble. But aside from the knot jamming the works, it was lots of fun. I enjoyed it. I learned something. And now I have an idea of how it feels like for it to knit properly. Because this is an adventure. This is exploration. We're exploring a strange new world. The world of knitting machines and knitting on said machines. So yeah, I had a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. And as with all new things and even art, if something doesn't work immediately, well, then that's how it is. Then you just pick up where you left off and try and fix it. Figure out what you did wrong for it to go wrong. Yeah, this is by no means perfect. I mean, this is an ugly, a really ugly situation. And it's all because of this here stitch that I missed. There's a loopy loop there that shouldn't be there. Yes, it is an adventure. I mean, this series I'm doing on this is called Knitting Adventure. So, and what does adventure mean? Exploration, learning, and every once in a while, maybe frequently, it's you know, some checking. What is the word? Where you're like trying to find problems and fixing them. But that's all part of the adventure, part of the journey. And it helps to know that with that knot, even in normal knitting, some knots can be a problem. So I totally expected there to be a problem, and I totally expected it to end my actual knitting. But I'm not sad. I'm happy. This was a success, a roaring success. I did not expect it to look this good. I was expecting like big holes because of dropped stitches, and I was expecting a lot more jams, especially in the start because it was so tight. Like seriously. This thing is really tight here in the start. But that was fun. I really had fun. And I hope you guys had fun watching me adventuring. There we go. And hopefully my setting up of the setup won't have me upset and struggling for an hour straight. And thanks again, OBS, for all the technical difficulties that you gave me before. And I want to bite that hand. You did? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hydrate. I can't wait to start making like little blankets and things. I promised my cousin that I'm gonna make her a baby blanket for her little one. I'll probably just stick to blankets for a long while, just up until I figured out how to work this thing properly. But yeah. Here we go. That was a ton of fun. Aww. Right. Bring it back down to 0. And we shall be ready for next time. For next week. And next week I will try out maybe a few other things. So Yeah, looks like this is the one we made today. Oh yeah, I'm not even going to unravel this. I'm thinking I'm gonna take it off, right? Since this is my very first successful knit. So what I'm thinking of doing, I'm gonna frame this. What do you guys think? Should I frame it? My very first itsy bitsy little teeny weeny knit. I love this successful hand movement. Well, it's a semi-success. It's not a full success, but it is a success. And so yeah. Yes, why not? Alrighty then. I will then frame it. Cause it's so small. Look at that. It's so small. It's as big as my palm. Literally, it's as big as my palm. You can't do much with such a small amount. And I'm not going to do knots. I wonder how do they add more yarn if they don't have enough. Do they do knots? I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some research on that. Or experiment. We'll see how things go. I mean, this channel is all about experimenting. We experiment with games, we experiment with stuff on streams that I put on there. And we are now experimenting with yarn and machines. Big machines, this thing's huge. It's an adventure. Oh yeah. Of epidemic proportions. It's an adventure after all. Yes. So, what do you guys think? You think I will be a successful knitter? This was kind of fun. And after I got the hang of things, got behind this certain aspects and concepts, it's actually not all that difficult or complicated. It just looks complicated. Yes, that machine looks big. Yeah, it is big. It's very big. It's about half as tall as I am. But I love the fact. Let go. Let go. I said let go. Let go. You stinker. Maybe that's why I didn't want to let go. This one wasn't down all the way. What did I want to show now? Now I forgot. I wanted to say something. What did I want to say? No, this is terrible. yes. I love the fact that I can do something that I saw my mom do when I was a kid. That is so cool. And then I love that. It's never gonna get old. Maybe part of the problem. No, wait. They were both fastened properly. Yes, I remember now. They were both fastened properly. So, nope. The carriage was not at fault. But even if it was, it would have been ultimately my fault since I'm the one that set up the machine. Yeah. Alrighty. I suppose we should go and find somebody to raid. If I can use my mouse, that is. Let's see. Ooh, here are a few people that's on that I haven't seen in a while. Alright. Let's see. I have to lean over here. Hello. Let me see. Who do we have here? Alrighty. Okay, I think I know who we are gonna raid. So I'll give the raid message. I need to make a raid button for everyone as well, because I don't have my keyboard here. So I'll give the raid message and I'll give a shout out. Wow. The furthest buttons are so far away. Let's give her a shout out. We are going to raid Miss Juniperwood. Those junipers do purr a lot. So there we go. So I'm just going to type in the raid command. I'm not going to raid out just yet. But don't worry, don't worry. This mouse situation. is a situation indeed. Really. Coolness. Now that is ready, we can go to the chat. Oof, what an adventure. And I hope you guys stay hydrated. Yeah, thank you again to Drop Qualia for the follow earlier today. I appreciate it very, very much. Wow, I've been going for 5 hours. What is the time? Goodness, I have no idea. Where's my phone? See? Wait, there it is. What is the time? Oh! It's 4:30. Oh, I'm supposed to finish before 3. It is 4:30. But oh well. You cannot put a timer on fun. It just doesn't work. I've tried. It doesn't work. But thank you, Jen and Lucis and everybody that joined me today who popped in and chatted. I appreciate you all. Thank you to the lurkers that's been lurking. You guys are cool and awesome. And everybody who watches the VOD. Thank you. Much appreciated. You guys are also quite awesome. And well, I suppose this is where I shall sign off. And I will see you guys tomorrow for some grip shenanigans. Because that game is just insane. Hugs to you too, Jin. Love you all. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you all have a lovely and restful, peaceful rest of your day or evening or morning. No matter what time of day it is for you. God bless, and I will see you guys on the next one. Take care. Love yourself and be kind to yourself, especially. Yeah. And hydrate. I've been feeling so thirsty. Alrighty, I'll stop yapping. Stick around for the raid. And remember, copy that raid message and give some juniper wood some love. Bye-bye.